go. Ladies and gentlemen, what is up? You guys are having a good day? Okay. Alright. Okay, it's gonna change in like 1 minute. The Terror Zone. Playing our Java song. Look at this ring we got recently. Dual Res, Life Leech, FCR. Cold and Fire. Cold and Lightning. What's my fire though? In 78. I'm way too much cold. Let's see here. Any second now. There we go. Stony Tunes, alright. Hi, Ghost Love. Remember me? I lost this phone, then my bag with the phone was sent to me. Wow. It's nice to see you. Of course I remember you. I am. I've been VR'd for quite a while, actually. You like it? Crazy that you got your phone back after 2 years. Friend was moving out, apparently left me. Damn. Oh, congrats on getting your phone back. Yeah, let me tell you, when I last changed phone, it was an absolute hell because I changed number as well. And then I lost access to my PayPal, to my credit card, to my Twitch, to my everything, because everything was linked to that phone and to that number. I ended up having to pay 80 euros to reactivate my old number to be able to log into all my devices and change the password and number and token. Absolute madness. Yeah, it's... Look, safety is great and all, but 2FA can suck a lemon sometimes, honestly. So I definitely feel you, but it was an absolute nightmare for me. So how have you been otherwise? Weren't we supposed to go to the Stony Tomb, though? Alright. We're actually called Whispers of the Valkyries now. It's well. It's going well. We I just had my birthday celebration yesterday on the server. We're growing. You know, very, what's the word I'm looking for here? Not rapidly, but consistently. We're growing consistently. We passed like 15,000 accounts a while ago. Over 25,000 characters. You know, updates coming in, bug fixes, changes. A lot of really nice, friendly new people. And it's great. I'm enjoying the project a lot. You know, we're not the largest server, but our community is amazing. I love everybody there to pieces, honestly. Going on 3 years now of being up, which is like more than 99% of servers. So we're kind of, you know, playing the long game. Like, people know that they can take breaks or, you know, play something else or whatever and then come back, and the server will still be there, you know, with some updates and new stuff, and their characters aren't lost if they can't play for a while. But no, we're doing really well. Thank you for asking. You're finally out on... yes, I do have a cat called Nidalee. She is sleeping next to me at the moment. Yes, I've had her for a very long time. Going on 11 years. I mean, I'm glad you quit League, but why quit RO? League is... well... I can't say on stream what I think League is, but... RO can be really fun and relaxing. I mean, obviously, if you don't want to, you shouldn't play it, but... I'm just curious why you felt the need to quit RO. League I completely get, but RO, not so much. Not a renewal guy. I know what not to build with the quest. The fact vets are trying to help them is very... Well, I mean, it's supposed to be a fun game. I mean, if you're not having fun, then I get why you don't play. But hey, you're not a renewal person. Okay, I mean, some people don't like renewal. That's fine. I just, you know, part of the charm is learning. And also, it's not like, you know, Whispers of the Valkyries is exactly your standard renewal either. Like, it's very different to official as well. But no, that's, I mean, that's perfectly fair. If you're not having fun, you shouldn't be playing. I was just curious why you felt the need to quit RO. What about playing on some pre-renewal server though? I mean, if you still enjoy pre-renewal, there are a few good pre-renewal private servers that you could play. Just the thought. I mean, if you're not that heavily into renewal. City of Heroes? I don't know what that is. Is it a mobile game or an indie game, or what is it? Like, sorry, I'm not well versed in newer games. Wait, do we have this? Gladius. I'm pretty sure we do, but the missing items, weapons. Oh no, it's a staff we need. It's not a sword. Okay. Yeah, this is Bloodletter. You know, Bloodletter used to be like the sword to have. Early 2000s MMO. It died, and then Dan bought the license. Cool. So they've revived an old MMO. That's cool. I mean, to be fair, isn't that what we try to do with RO private servers? Since it's also, you know, 5 million years old. I wish I could buy the license off. I've told people so many times, if I ever got obscenely rich somehow, you know, won the lottery or, you know, made millions in Bitcoin somehow or whatever, right? I would try to buy the RO license off of Gravity. Like, just give me the game and let me do it right. I don't even care if I would make money off of it. They have butchered my game so much that I just... Again, look, it's their property to butcher, so to speak, but it hurts my soul seeing what they've done to it. They took something beautiful and then they just... I don't even know the words to use to describe what they did to it. Like, yeah. But no, I would absolutely love to buy the license for Ragnarok Online. I will never have the money for it, but you know. Who knows? At one point, I was even considering trying to crowdfund it, but I don't think we will be able to raise the money for it, like... Not even sure if it's for sale, like... But it's definitely... If I ever had a lot of money, it's one of the first things I would do. Because no. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I need to allow that. Yeah. I was involved Elder Willow farming for trunks, been looking for 4-leaf clover. Yeah, that sounds about right. That feels like the OG 2004 experience. And don't forget getting lost while trying to find your way to Frontera or Morok. I remember farming to make, like, Sakat and to make Bunny Band. Like, I was there, okay? Once upon a time in a galaxy far, far away. It feels like another life, but I was there, so I know what you mean. Like, I was happily, you know, puddling around and dying and, you know. It was a different game. I mean, let's be real here. Pre-renewal... Now, obviously, pre-renewal had its problems. Okay, don't get me wrong. Pre-renewal definitely had its problems and lack of endgame content, right? But it also had its charm. I'm gonna say this. I feel like they could have just skipped on doing renewal, fixed the issues in pre-renewal, and added content to it. Like... See, that's another thing as well. You have to remember, we were a lot easier impressed back then. And also there was this whole everything was new, you know? So it wasn't just that the game was amazing, but everything was new and PC gaming wasn't as, you know, everywhere as it is today. Like, playing online and there was other people and like the whole experience was just different, you know? And again, yeah, we were younger. So I think there's a lot of factors that contributed to it, but it was a lot of fun nonetheless. Like, I don't even care, it was just fun anyway. It was a great time. It's like in World of Warcraft Vanilla, when WoW was new. The game had its problems, the game had bugs, there was issues, you had bad FPS, you had bad ping. But... Oh, no, No, I remember. Like, with the roses? Oh, man. GG. I remember farming to get Finhelm. Finhelm was... Oh, my. That was some good shit. Yeah. So no, you're kind of preaching to the choir here. I 100% feel you. I was there. I played exactly that version of the game just like you. I was very happy with making a few... You know, I got a mistress card on Iroh Chaos from my priest very early on in our guild. And I was able to sit in Frontera, smoke weed a lot, hang out with people, and sell warp portals with 100% profit, okay? This was huge. Instead of buying blue gems with discount to make a few hundred Senni, I was able to make warp portals for free because of Mistress card, meaning every single one was 1k profit. Because I had no cost. You know how insanely rich I got from that? Like, just selling a couple of warp portals here and there is like 1k, 2k, 3k, 4k. Yeah! Dude, I had to Glass Time, and I had to Looty, like to the toy factory, yeah? Like, it was... I made bank. The Orc Dungeon as well? Like the Orc Village? Oh, man. We made a lot of Senni. And it was pure profit. And it was also so good because I was able to make Senni by using Magnus, Safety Wall. You know, like all of these things were completely free because I had the Mistress card, yeah? Like, it was... So yeah, I understand. Remember when you were new and trying to afford potions? And you were like, if I make a priest, I don't even need to buy potions because I can just self-heal. Like, that is so OP. Oh, man. It is an honor to serve. Back when last time Churchyard had zombie prisoners and skeleton prisoners. Do you remember? This was before Dark Priests were even a thing. We didn't play in prison, we played in the Churchyard. Because we would like either heal bomb or try to turn undead. Oh, Hunter Fly. Oh my god. Those things were nasty. They were so quick and they dealt so much damage. It was definitely a different game and a different era. You know, when I was leveling my my Acolyte, which later became my 99 Priest, I spent probably a week and a half or 2 weeks heal bombing from job 40 to job 50 in the Churchyard, because I had to like heal bomb one target and then I had to sit and wait for SP. And each one gave me like a % or something if I was lucky. And if you died, then you lost like tons of time. And then there was also, you could cheese things, like placing Sanctuary against Dark Lord, and he was stuck into the wall. Because it would like push him back because he was counted as undead. Oh man. You can even heal bomb him as well. But no, I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago. Oh, Edgar. Oh my god. I remember the amount of like wizards who would cheese Edgar with Stormgust. And then me and a friend, we were playing 2 hunters, and we went to kill Ferroni, and we stood on different sides of him, left clicking and double strafing, and he didn't know where to go, so he just kind of stood there trying to go left, right, left, right, left, right. Oh man. So many exploits and flaws. Did people, when you played, did people abuse Drake? Because I remember that was a huge thing people did on Chaos back when I played. So, I don't know if you remember, but Drake, he spawned, well, he still spawns in, like, officially anyway, in, Sunken Ship. Drake. But he would always spawn on the same cell in Sunken Ship 1 back in the day. Yeah. And what people would do was that traps could stack, so you would have a hunter spam Claymore trap on the spot where Drake would spawn. And these traps would last for like forever, because they had a huge duration. And then people would just spam that, and as soon as Drake spawned, all the traps would go off and he would just insta-die. And then you would just sit there and wait for the next spawn. Because there was like hundreds of traps stacked on top of each other. Because, you know, new design choices. It was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. I also remember when Niflheim came. Gravity accidentally left. Okay, because the way that... Okay, so the way that... okay, officially, the way that Lord of the Dead works is that he will spawn as an invasion in Niflheim. Like, he's not an actual normal spawn. He spawns as a, like an event type of thing, officially. Now, it seems fine, right? Doesn't seem like a problem. However, when Gravity first implemented him, he was actually treated as a normal monster in terms of being immune to things. So, we did what anybody else would do. I turned undead him until I killed him. Literally. Like, we would just have somebody tank him and I would spam turn undead until it procced and he would just insta-die. Because he was treated as a normal monster. Oh my god. Now, Gravity did eventually fix this, but that was pretty funny. Like, oh man. There was also a time when you could abuse his ads because he spawned with zombie master zombies or zombie masters and skeleton general, I think they're called. And then if you pulled them away and killed them, they would give you EXP and then he would spawn new ones. So I remember there was a leveling tactic people would use. I was already 99 at this point, so I didn't really bother with leveling, but I do remember people abusing the shit out of this as well. So you would have one person kiting Lord of Death around in a circle around Niflheim, and then another person who would get the ads, pull the ads away, and then kill the ads, and as soon as the ads died, new ads would spawn from Lord of the Dead, and then they would pull those and just, you know, repeat. It was really good EXP, like very good EXP. Because these you could normally only get, like, because they were MVP ads. They were, like, their EXP was higher, I think, or something. But yeah, it was just, oh my god. There's been so many things over the years that Gravity has... I don't know if they've even not done it on purpose or not, but it was a thing anyway, whether it was done on purpose or not. I'm trying to think of other LOD to himself, oh my god. I don't think if there was other exploits like that. I mean, I'm sure there was plenty, I just can't really think of all of them, but... But no, there's been a lot of hilarious shit over the years. But that goes for like almost all games. I mean, look at Diablo 2's history between exploits and bugged items and hacked items and dupes and like any game from the early days had all kinds of exploits and shit that people were doing. Oh, I have a blue monarch. It is nice to see you again, though. It's been a minute. I still remember you had a wizard back on my server, no? Unless my memory is taken. This Terrazone is really not good for us. So many lightning immune. You're supposed to give a god item basket alpha. I was. I don't remember that at all. Are you sure? Did I actually agree to this? I don't remember that at all. I'm... Well, if you didn't even come on for the last day, then it wasn't just my fault.
Good to see you.
But no, I honestly don't remember that at all. I remember you had a wizard on my server. But I don't remember the godlike thing, I'm sorry. This API is deprecated. You have been following me since 21st of January 2022. So January of 2022. But yeah, please tell me what else have you been up to? I mean, hell, it's been 2 years. Got a new job, got married, had kids, got arrested. Like, what have you been doing? What? Been some. Jewel and Apollo. Huh? Is the sound too loud, by the way, or is it okay? You totally forgot. Alright, what did you forget? No, not yet. Why? I don't know if it's on my Conquest list. If you're still in my Discord, you can check on the Conquest list if it's in there. Vaguely rings. I'm sorry, my memory is really bad. Is it on Steam? Or where, like, what platform did you... Should be Steam. Okay. I don't have Steam open at the moment, but I can check if I have it. Because I don't remember buying it myself, so if I have it, then you probably gifted it. Okay, hang on, let me check my library. Grim Dawn, you said. Let's see. A, B, C, D, E, F. I do have it. It doesn't say when I got it though, but you must have gotten it for me because I have not bought this for myself and I do have it. So no, it seems like you did buy it for me, which I am very grateful. But no, I haven't had a chance to play it, I'm sorry to say. It's just my life has been you know. But since you did buy it for me, I will add it to my Conquest list, yeah? And then I'll see if I can play through it. Because I don't want you to have bought me something and then I never play it. That feels very disingenuous. I know, thinking about it, that you probably said it's okay, you just want to get it for me anyway, but I do feel like if you spend money on it, then at least I want to try it, you know? But now I will add it to my Conquest list since you bought it for me. Are you still on my Discord? Because if so, I can let you know when I'm playing it if you want. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to keep an eye out. Message me on Twitch when you do, no? How do you message people on Twitch? For a streamer, I'm quite a bit of a noob when it comes to these things. It would be a lot easier if you just, if you're on Discord, like, but that's my main platform. It's your version of Diablo. I mean, I was about to say, can't you just make a new account? It's free. Because I know I played, oh, what's the other one called? Torchlight. And that was kind of fun. It was also a bit Diablo-esque-ish type of thing. I played Torchlight 2 or Torchlight 3, I can't remember. I did have some grievances with the game, like the UI wasn't as, in my opinion, there could have been some very clear improvements on certain parts, but as a game, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I don't remember which ones I played and finished, but I'm not sure if it was 1 and 2 or 2 and 3, I don't know. But no, I did them on stream as a Conquest. It was fun. Interesting game, sort of, but... Yeah, there was some... Honestly, here's a really interesting unpopular opinion. I liked Diablo 3 when it was new. When there was Inferno as the hardest difficulty. And when yellow items and uniques were a lot more randomized. And I hate the way Diablo 3 is today. But a lot of people are saying that Diablo 3 was bad when it was new, and now it's good. Whereas for me, it's the completely other way around. Like, I enjoyed it the most when it was new, to be honest. Because now it's just... you get a set for your build, and then you just, you know, plow through everything. Like, because now this set and this build is OP as fuck. Basically. But no, I preferred Diablo 3 when it was new. Actually, I did. I'm not a fan of what it has become at all. I also haven't played in a very long time, so you know. Again, I'm not the target audience, I guess. But no, I liked it when it was new. It was fun. I had a good time. I've spent thousands of hours in the game, so I definitely got my money's worth. So, you know, no, I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest, though. It doesn't supersede Diablo 2. Not not at all. Like, but it's... Diablo 3 would have been a better game if it wasn't actually called Diablo. And the same thing with Diablo 4, honestly. Like, as a standalone game, I think it would have been better. Because the problem is, when you slap the name Diablo on it, it has to live up to Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, and it just doesn't. Like, the expectations are just so high. Don't even get me started on Immoral, okay? Absolute, like... So when I was stuck in Sweden a couple of months ago, I had to go back to Sweden to deal with some bureaucracy, and ended up being stuck there for like 2 weeks and had nothing to do. So I decided I'm gonna play Diablo Immoral on my phone. Now, I didn't put a single cent into this game, just for full disclosure, okay? They didn't gain a single cent from me because the hell with that. So, straight off the bat, mobile gaming, I don't like it to begin with. I like, it was just not great. But, the story was really fucking weird. It wasn't very memorable at all. I barely remember what the hell happened in the game. And then when you reach endgame... So, now you have to start farming all these currencies, which technically isn't a problem. Except... you get gated by time arbitrarily, unless you pay money. So either something will take you 2 weeks, or you give them some money and it takes you 2 hours. And then there was just the infinite scaling and the way dungeons work. There was... Honestly, it felt a bit like Diablo 3 on mobile. Like, that's literally what it felt like. Mobile version with more cash grabs. And I just... It was just way too many currencies. You don't need 500 different currencies. Like, I don't know what this obsession with, like, games doing this. Hilts, coins, triangles, keys, diamonds, gold, fucking... And I don't even... No, just... No, fuck off with that. You know, it reminds me, I'll tell you something funny and sad, okay? So, when Ragnarok Online Prime was to be released in Europe, it was supposed to be this new amazing European official server. And before the server had even launched, now it had never existed before, they had a 50% sale where you could save 50% on the starter pack. Now, my question is, how can you have a sale on something that has never existed before? You could just slap whatever fucking price tag you want and say that this is discounted, and people are like, oh my god, but if you get it now, you'll save 50%. From what? 50% what? It never existed before. How can you have a discount on something that never existed? Like, it's the very first time it's being released. Yeah, but okay, look, there's a big difference between... For example, I put in money into Path of Exile because I wanted to support them and I liked the game. Okay, I bought some costumes, or cosmetics, sorry. And I bought some stash tabs. And it was fine. It was perfectly fine. But you could play the full game without putting in any money. Okay? They're monetized. Okay, okay, let's be real here. Without stash tabs, the game gets really fucking annoying to play. But you don't buy power, essentially. You don't. Whereas in Diablo Immoral, you literally buy power. You need to upgrade your gems, and guess what? Either you can farm for 2 weeks to have a chance to upgrade the gems once, or you can just keep throwing in money and just spam upgrade it, literally. Like, I did some math on this, so in order to reach a semi-high level of your gems in Diablo Immoral, and yes, I keep saying Diablo Immoral by choice, we're talking thousands of hours of gameplay or thousands of euros. And that is just to get to... And, okay, and that is like not even to be at the top. or even close to the top. It's only to be somewhere in the middle. Because every time, like, other people will just keep scaling by buying more and more and more. Like, you literally have to outspend people who have already spent a lot to have a chance to compete. It is so predatory and so disgusting that I can't even... I mean, hell, they had to refund a guy because his item level was too high. He literally couldn't PvP against other people anymore. They had to refund him like $500,000 because he couldn't play the game anymore because he had too high item level. So they refunded him to bring him down a bit, and then to fix this, they increased the size of the PvP bracket, meaning that now he gets to slaughter even more people who have no chance at all into beating him. Because he's like 10 bazillion item levels higher than everybody in the world. You know, it kind of reminds me of South Park, Make Love, Not Warcraft. You know, with the guy who has no life and kills the GMs. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. There are people who put in tens of thousands of euros and they're not even at the top. Okay? And it's not even subtle either, it's literally by your item level. Or you can spend hundreds of hours to have a chance, because the higher you get, every time you try to upgrade a gem, the chance gets lower. By design, this isn't a bad thing, because it should be harder the higher you go. Now, the problem with this is, to get one attempt, it will take you forever, like, unless you pay. Now, when you're a low-level gem type of deal, it's not really a problem, because if you have, say, 70% chance, and, you know, you do this every day, you'll climb. Your character will grow. Now, when you have 0.2% chance every time, once a day, or if you give them money, you can spam 0.2% chance. You see where I'm going with this? The people who only play for free have no chance in hell unless you're like the luckiest person on the planet. Because you will have one chance at 0.2% a day from grinding for hours every day. Meanwhile, somebody else who donates money will be standing right next to you and spamming 0.2% chance upgrade because they paid money. Like, they will literally just spam click it, spending real money. It is so absolutely absurd that I can't even... But yeah, I played it because I had nothing better to do when I was stuck in Sweden. But I would rather take my money, light it on fire, or go out and give it to homeless people than give it to their fucking Diablo Immortal shit. Like, I would literally pay a prostitute to make accounts on Blizzard's forums and trash talk them for this shit game instead of... Like, I would literally pay her by the hour to have her sit and make fake accounts to trash talk Diablo Immortal. Like, on Reddit and Twitter and shit. Like, I would rather do that than give money to Diablo Immortal. So clearly I'm not a fan. Look, I understand that they're a company trying to make money, but if you look at both Path of Exile and you look at League of Legends, there are good ways to monetize. I have no issue with monetization, okay? None. Companies are trying to make money. I perfectly get it. I'm not naive, I'm not a child, I completely understand that, but... Yeah, that's the problem. They're not making a game, they're trying to just make money. It's literally just about the money. And you can tell, because at every corner, it's just, give money, give money. Every time I leveled up in Diablo Immortal, they were like, oh, congratulations, now you can get this with the free battle pass, but if you had bought the real battle pass, you could have gotten all of this. And then your free battle pass is up. If you get it now, you can get blah, blah, blah for this, blah, blah, blah. And I love when they say save money. Like, I save 100% by not spending any. Yeah, no, I mean, look, here's the thing. The big companies, look, the problem, I'm gonna say honestly, gamers are the problem. And just bear with me here. Because people are buying into this shit. If people weren't, the companies wouldn't be doing it. Not to say that the companies aren't to blame, because of course they are, but they keep doing it because it's working. If it wasn't working, they wouldn't be doing it. It's like when people complain about ads or porn on the internet. If it wasn't being used and if it didn't work, it wouldn't exist. Now, I completely understand catering to... Yeah, no, I know. And then, you know, Nintendo's trying to sue them and all kinds of crap. The amount of bad publicity Nintendo got for that stunt, though, holy shit. Like, they even tried to change some of their, what's it called? Like some of their IPs in order for it to be infringement. It's pretty insane. Like, they literally tried to alter what they owned in order to be able to sue Palworld. Can you imagine? It's just such a shame because Nintendo, just like Blizzard used to be, they used to be my go-to for games. Like, every time Nintendo or Blizzard released a new game, you were so excited. Like, oh my god, this is gonna be such a cool game, I can't wait to try it. Now it's just, fucking disgusting bullshit corporate greed. Like, they've ruined it. Like, they've literally fucking ruined the legacy of these companies. And people go like, oh, but it's how capitalism works. Yeah, but you would have made more money by not losing... Look, here's the thing. If people hate your product, you make less money. I know this sounds really crazy, but happy people are returning people, okay? If players love your product or your game, they will happily give you money. They will happily play your product. They will happily buy things in your product. If people hate you and your product, then no money. You'd think that these idiots would have figured this out by now, but nah. It's because it's better to make a little bit of money right now than to make a lot of money over time. Apparently. But no, like, a lot of these companies that we grew up with, they're basically just... They still exist, but they're basically just names now. The stole is gone, the trying to create good video games. Look at Blizzard. They dominated, okay? They did MMOs, they did RTS, they did RPGs, they did Hearthstone, they did Overwatch. Like, they were in every category, basically. Yeah, no, I saw that. When I saw it, I was like, you guys can go fuck yourselves, honestly. I mean, I haven't played for a very long time. But, like, if I was ever thinking of trying it again, that would absolutely make me not want to. Look, I have no issue spending real money, but, like, when all they seem to care about... Yes! You know, here's the thing about StarCraft, okay? StarCraft and Diablo. Back in '99, I think it was 99 or 98. I bought Diablo 2 for like $25. I probably spent, I don't know how many tens of thousands of hours playing it. No DLCs, no microtransactions, no subscriptions. They released one expansion, which I bought because the game was so much fun. And that was that. StarCraft, same deal. Now, they did get a bit greedy with StarCraft 2 because they released it in like 3 games, which I was against, like, originally. But, again, you bought it once. Now, they do have some things in the game that I don't like. They sell these commanders for co-op for real money, which kind of sucks because that is actually player power. Because you need those to be able to play, the co-op thing. So I did not like that, but otherwise, whatever. It's, you can play the original game as much as you want, I guess. But no, it's just they've completely ruined it. Like, I was never a fan of Heroes of the Storm, to be honest, but I did play a lot of Hearthstone before. I didn't give them any money in Hearthstone either, but I did play it quite a bit. But no, they like I said, they've ruined it. But no, they could have. Yeah, no, I just feel like at this point, the game is basically like each card has a description the size of a fucking Bible page, and they just keep adding more and more things. Like, I understand that they're trying to keep it fresh and new, but just adding more and more. This is why I quit playing Path of Exile 1, because they just kept adding things into the core game. At some point, it's not, there's an event. Like, not having an event is an event. It was just too much. I don't need to have 25 different events going on at the same time. It gets really cloggy and just not great. But yeah, I never really got into Battlegrounds either. I know a lot of people enjoy them, but I used to just play Standard. Or is it called Construct or whatever? The one where you just build your deck and then you sign up for ranked or whatever. I don't know what the mode is called, but something like that. Yeah, well, anyway, I used to enjoy it, but now I feel like they push the envelope, so games are supposed to be faster and faster. And I really hate that. I like long games where there's a lot of back and forth and you make a lot of decisions, but just like in League of Legends, they're catering to the TikTok brain rot generation where people can't focus for more than fucking 10 seconds. Another thing I don't like about modern gaming, everything has to be faster and faster and faster. Like, nobody has any patience for anything. I understand people having a bit less time because they're adults and all that, but like, I don't know, it's just like when you're playing a video game, it's not like you're doing anything productive anyway. I don't know, I'm just not a fan of everything being faster and faster. The meta is so strong for fun decks, don't... Well, yeah, that's another thing as well. I just kind of used to throw random stuff together and play it. I do understand that when if you play ranked or if you play higher, like your fun deck... Okay. It's about to change. Let's see what the next one.
Good day.
Let me just close the window while we wait. I'm back. Let's see. The next one is River of Flame and City of the Damned. Okay. No, I haven't. Since when I stopped playing League of Legends, I stopped watching Worlds as well, but I'm not surprised. I feel like Faker, he just wins all of it. Like, he just... Dude is a machine. But no, I'm not surprised that he won. Oh my god. I mean, to be fair though, the dude is I don't know what he's like now, but I remember back when he was still, you know, pretty new in the scene, and he was just completely crushing everything. Here's the thing though, people only see the highlights of him. I wonder how many hours a day does he practice? 12, 14, 16? Like... I mean, I feel like he eats, sleeps, breathes, shits League of Legends. I remember at some point there was this thing like he participated in 3 worlds and won like 2 of them or something. It's like... pretty insane. Dude is something else, let's be real, like... Honestly, I've seen him do so many insane things over the years, like, it's amusing to watch, though. Like, he is very, very good. Wonder how much money he makes. Like, between prices for winning world and ads and like sponsors and... I do remember one pro player saying that they make more money from like streaming and stuff than they do from actually playing in like tournaments. Which, you know, I can believe it. Wow, holy shit. I mean, Korea is a special place though. I remember once there was a tournament in StarCraft between two guys, and women were throwing their underwear up on stage to them. Like, Korea has some interesting gaming culture. It's, like, fuck musicians and artists. Like, gamers, that's where it's at. There's even a, I don't know if it's a sushi place, but there's a restaurant that will give you a discount based on your rank in League of Legends. Like, the higher your, like, if you reach, I think it's if you reach Challenger, you get to eat for free. And then it's like 10% discount for every rank below that. Something like that. But yeah, women throwing their underwear, like bras, panties and stuff, to the dudes playing StarCraft on stage. You only see that in Korea. That doesn't happen anywhere else in the world. Guaranteed, 100%. But yeah, gaming culture is a thing. Holy fuck. I mean, no hate for me or anything. It's just, it's interesting. And then Faker walks in, like, yeah, like, they're like, oh, you eat for free, yeah. Now, seriously though, tell me another place on the planet where playing a StarCraft tournament will have women throwing their underwear at you. Like, just try. Tell me a place on the planet where this is a thing. Outside of Korea. I'll wait. This song, you should recognize this song. What? Dude, it's VOE. I mean, it's a remix, but it's VOE. You really don't recognize it? It's called Wanna Be Free? Whoopsie. VOE. Oh, VOE, right, okay, yeah. Man, I had some good times in VOE. Before it turned into the shitfest it is now. You know, back when it was good. Well, nothing does. So that's kind of unfair. Can't really compare it like that. Dimensional Blade, hello. Interthrift, I'm pretty sure we have this. Listening to our own music while playing Diablo, good shit. Outside of Frontera theme, what's your favorite one? I should have guessed that, actually. Coal Mines is good, too. I like the original Coal Mines more, though. They changed it a while in, I believe, and then the new one is okay, but I prefer the old one. Right, Brown Shield, hello. Oh yeah, sometimes when I play, when I stream, and I listen to music, since I stream to YouTube as well, I get like, your content has been prevented from being monetized because it can. I was like, I'm not getting any money from YouTube anyway. The fuck do I care? Like, you're not giving me any money anyway, right? I mean, preventing me from being monetized. I'm already not monetized. Feels kind of redundant to send that to accounts that aren't monetized. Like, I mean, I guess it's automatic though, but it's still funny. What is this music? Oh, it's Diablo 3 music, actually. Interesting. Okay, here's one for you. This is the version we have on Valkyries in Frontera. It's called Return to Frontera. Actually a remix of the original. Actually, I prefer this to the original. You should... Oh god. That is pretty funny and terrifying. Where's the... Ah, here. Oh yeah, no worries, have a nice lunch. It was really nice to talk to you again. Don't be a stranger, yeah? You enjoy your lunch. Such a soothing and relaxing song. I'm still wondering how we're gonna solve our mana problems, honestly. I mean, right now we're just chugging rejuve, but I feel like it's not really a solution. And this is with we have insight, but I feel like it's not enough. Why are they not terrorists? This is still the... Interesting. More boots. Alright. Let's see what pressures we got. Eh. Oh, getting some mid runes. Something, I guess. Wow, look at our EXP. We're so close to 98. And arrow zones are awesome. Dun, dun, dun. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. A lot of stuff here. Let's see if we can somehow not die. Alright. One. Alright, let's do the champions. Do 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 do. Alright. I really should stop killing everything and just like go for the elite packs. I guess large packs are okay too. Like stopping to kill these 1, 2, or 3 is really not worth it. Normally I wouldn't meta game, but since we're grailing, we need all the meta gaming we can get. Either that or get absurdly lucky. Oh damn. Merc is taking a beating. Is there truly no better way? I'm talking about my mana problem, by the way, not the Grail. They don't really deal physical damage, leech isn't really a thing. I mean, we have like 2% leech, but like, we don't really deal any damage. Well, okay, let me rephrase. We don't really deal any physical damage, so leech isn't really... Ah, spiderweb sash. Could have been. La da da. Can't remember the last time we found a high rune. Well, we found Mal? I guess that counts. fast enough. Isn't that Dusk something? Dusk Deep? Dusk something? Ooh, okay. Well, something in there has fanaticism. Ah, it's just Pulse burn the Impaler. Yellow Jug. They're called Dark Side Helm. Do we need this? No, we need Biggins Bonne and Crown of Ages. This is neither. Well. Since we have Enigma, we kind of want to make big piles, I guess. And FF7 music just hits different. Yeah, I don't like these. They drain mana. No cool. Oop, that will go on. Isn't this a song about the live stream, isn't it? Pretty sure. I mean, we could lower the player count. I'm not sure if that's... I mean, we'll kill faster, but we'll get less loot, so... They were first. That holy freeze aura. Ugh. Not a fan. Gloves. Alright. Oh. Man, and damn it lasts for like 10 years. Axe. Ah! I got stuck. There we go. Ah, serpent skin armor. Alright. Now let's see where we go. This round.
Stay a while and listen.
Ah. Nothing to okay. Do 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 do. Oh god. Okay, this is bad. So these, the damned, they not only do they hurt a lot, but they're also very resistant to lightning. Meaning that this is a very bad one for us. We're gonna kill this pack and then we're gonna go down into River Flame. Because there's really not much point in being up here. I do this, and go down. Devil Slime. Oh, wow, okay. Snot Shine. Nice. Are they stuck? Dudes, I'll help you. I was helping restore him. There's an elite. Oh, there we go. These are perfect for us. Tons of small thingies. Sticking with the pointy end. Is there an elite in here? Ah, there we go. So if I just don't do anything for a few seconds, my mana basically comes back. Ace Blade. Fuck. At some point we should use all of the flawless gems that we get. Like, either reroll charms or monarchs or jabs or I don't know, fucking something. Oh boy. Alright. We do this, and then we just go ham. Everything should be dead. Sort of. So the key here is to basically kite this fucker around while you murder everything else, and then... See? Like, a lot of his HP is already gone. He's magic resistant and lightning enchanted. The fact that we deal any damage, or maybe it's just the Merc, I don't know. Okay. No, I'm out of SP. Mana, sorry. Ah. Out. Look how fast they die when it's not Terror Zone. Just because of that, they're not dying quickly. Oh my. Alright. Not a fan of them stealing all of my mana. I know, I just got carried away, now we're just murdering here instead. I know, it's so hard to beat Chaos Sanctuary, honestly. There's so many mobs in such a small area. You have many super uniques, you have many normal elites as well, and you have Diablo. Like, it's really hard to beat. Great sword. This is costing out so many rejuves, though. Oh dear. Doesn't my Merc have Leech? Yeah, it does have. Not much, but it has some. Oh dear. Mr. Infector of Souls. Da, da, da. Well, he gave us some stuff. No. 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 Okay, let's see what we got. No. 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 Okay, more doggos. Alright, let's go back down to River of Flame. The doggos are bad for us. They're naturally very lightning resistant. Which, you know, is like 98% of our damage or something. Ooh, EXP shrine.
I can't carry anymore.
My poor Valkyrie. You know, she's not doing too bad. I mean, she has 1.6k HP and then... plus my battle orders, right? That puts her up at like over 2k HP. Okay, can they stop coming one at a time now? My OCD makes me feel like I have to kill them. I'm still curious if Infinity would be better than what we have now. I mean, I know Infinity is strong, but... why are they so fast? They're like an aura, dude. Okay. Do. You know, I'm gonna go and see what's down. Okay. There's some stuff. Not bad at all. No. Maybe? Okay. That's quite a few. We kind of want to have big piles, right? Like... not stopping for 2 or 3 or something. 7 or 8 is okay, I guess, but... Like this is bad. Like doing one at a time. See, this is good. Where's the special dude is in here? Did he already die? No, he didn't. These things are hard to kill. Order Mall. No. This is pretty bad density. I would like Chaos Sanctuary. Hi, Jolfa. What's up? Okay. Welcome back. I was about to say, let me know when you're done, but you wouldn't have heard that anyway, so... Oh, Diablo 4. Interesting, really? Is there like a new season or something? I mean, like I said, I had a good time playing Diablo 4 when it came out. Because I didn't read any guides, I didn't check any YouTube videos. I just went in and played the game you know, like, just enjoyed it for what it was. No metagaming, no guides, nothing, just... everything was fresh. And for that, the game was fine. I had fun for like 2 weeks. I feel like a lot of people, they ruin games for themselves because they try to meta game. Like, they will either look up the absolute best build or where to farm the fastest. Like, there was one guy who said Diablo 4 was bad. Do you know why? Because he spam leveled a basement stellar 2,000 times to reach max level because it was faster than playing normally. It was slightly faster. And now he was burned out. So that's why game was bad. I was like, you made the choice to do that. Like, it's just absolute donkey behavior, honestly. Now, you can do that if you want, but then have the fucking balls to sit there and go, oh, the game is bad. Like, no, you fucking ruined it for yourself. Like, people literally metagame things to death. Like, they will ruin games for themselves by doing stuff like that. Or people looking up guides for games they've never played. Like, okay. Why would you take that away from yourself? So imagine if you're going to play, like, Witcher or something, right? Yeah, no, that's fine and all, I just... But, like, people take away the discovery from themselves. Do you know what I mean? Like, they will literally just look up guides to play it as fast as possible. Like, if you're new to something, why would you look up a guide? For what purpose? Yeah, me too. You try something and then, oh, that worked really well, or yeah, that was no good. Like, you look at your skills and items and then you try different things, like... But we grew up in a gaming era without YouTube and stuff, you know? But I do think people ruin games for themselves. I really do think that. It makes no sense to me to do stuff like that. Like, and people go like, oh, but I do it because it's fun. Yeah, but then people sit and complain they have nothing to do when game is bad. Hardcore trying to farm 160 gear. Okay. One-shotted by the mob. Which mob? What mob is one-shotting you that drops the item? Oh. Yeah. Abyss Lake 4 will hurt. That's why you can get these items for Valor emblems, because they drop in like 200 plus zones. So doing daily, what's it called? Doing daily illusion quests and instances. Yeah. That's why I added them to that, because it is just so brutal to try and get them the quotation mark normal way.
Not in town.
Holy freeze aura. Ugh. Why are they so fast? I thought I killed the... Oh, I didn't. Okay. Look how fast these fuckers are. At least they don't have mana, do they? So, how many levels did you get in the party, by the way? Because I saw people leveling like crazy. Oh my god. That's wild. Wait, is this a new item? Pretty sure. That's a lot of levels. Well, I hope you understand the reason why I put those quests there. I mean, you could have still continued leveling your base level. Well... Like, the items aren't actually that bad, honestly. So, there's a few reasons for it. One, to create more of an economy. So people will pick up these items, put them in, like, vendors, trade them, you know, give more items value. Two, to make it more of a bit of a milestone and journey that you're changing job instead of just talking to an NPC. 3, a way to slow down people who made 45 Archmages to get 3 resets on Descent into Madness. Because they just used the same gear and then they just swapped character over and over and over and over again. And made new ones. So they had like infinite Descent into Madness, basically. So there was a few reasons why I put in the quest, but like I said, economy, role-playing purposes, and I'm not gonna call it exploit because it's not an exploit, but taking advantage of how easy it was to, like, people with good gear could level from 1 to 200 in like 2 or 3 hours. So they just, you know, they did that. Filled up an entire account with whatever class they wanted, and then they just swapped the gear and had an infinite like madness cooldowns. Now they can still do that, but now at least it slows them down because they need to get all the quest items for every single one, which create... Well, that's not really an exploit. Because that's intended that you can do that. But no, I mean, Since Descent into Madness gives you so many MVPs and stuff like that, but it's on a 1-week cooldown. Now, if you have 50 of the same class, you can basically run it non-stop, because by the time you finish, the first one's cooldown is gone. Most likely. But yeah, like I said, there was a few different reasons. It wasn't just that, that was just part of it. But I also wanted to make more where people trade materials. No, no, no! It's literally called end server discussions. Isn't it? Because usually I name it server discussions as well. That's perfectly fine. Whispers of the Valkyrie is my heart and soul. It's my baby, it's my little project, you know? So no, you can talk to me about Oro as much as you want. I'm not trying to get away from Oro. Like... Usually I would say blah 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 and discussions, but no, like I said, don't worry about it at all. It's not an issue. But yeah, it was, the main thing was for the RP purposes, and I'm really glad. I'm trying my best to make it even more better. With the huge skill tree changing. Well, I mean, that's part of the allure, no? Yeah. Trust me, you don't want to see what it looks like on officials. I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything, but this game on official is very different from what you're playing right now on Valkyries. Trust me, it's very different. In the sense of on official, everybody is basically running around one-shotting everything, and being able to AoE the whole like screen, and it's just, it's an absolute joke. Everybody's doing bazillions of damage because everybody's OP as fuck. Like, you get items that gives you plus 200 to this and plus 200% to that, and like triples your skill damage and refines for real money, and it's just, oh my god, it's just no, I just... Look, it's their game and they're allowed to do that, of course. It's just, it's disgusting. I absolutely hate it. Yeah. Like, the game is basically a single-player game. And I know at the moment, we don't have a huge amount of party content, but I'm working towards it by reducing numbers, adding some cooldowns, making mechanics, you know, like, I am going towards adding party content, like, that's the goal. Whereas on official, it's... the goal is basically just to make money. Not to mention that PvP doesn't even exist on official because everybody just one-shots everybody. Like, there's no point in like playing it at all. Like, whoever sees the other person first wins. What a fun PvP concept. But yeah, it's basically PvP doesn't exist and PvE is a single player game. Which, you know, if that's what you like, I guess, but there's so many single player games already. Like, why turn MMOs into single player games? I don't get it. Like, they do the same thing to World of Warcraft. Like, everything should be soloable for whatever reason. I understand being able to level by yourself. I completely understand that, but I just making conscious decisions to make the game more and more solo friendly feels really weird to me if it's an MMO. Like, what's the point of having other players if you don't party with them or even talk to them? It's like nobody wants to do any form of interaction anymore. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, people, they want other people to be around as long as they don't have to talk to them or something. This is also why I said about world building with bots. Because people already treat a lot of people in the world as bots anyway. Like, they just want to see players move, but they don't actually want to, like, talk to them or play with them. And if that's the case, we might as well make player-esque bots. Like, I'm still considering doing the world building thing with bots. I know it's a bit controversial, and some people have told me, oh, it's gonna be bad, blah, 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 but like, if we end up not liking it, we can just remove it. I mean, okay, we're gonna have to pay quite a bit for it, but it's not like it's set in stone that if we add it, that it will always forever be that way. You know, it's... I think it could be a fun thing to try and see how it feels, honestly. Well, I mean, there's quite a hefty price tag on it, you know? It's $500, so... Sadly, it's not just something I can do for free. Yeah. That's why I haven't done it yet, because I'm still thinking if I'm gonna invest that money into the... I do think it could really add to the experience, though. Which is, at the end of the day, all I want to do to the game. I want it to be as fun and as... You know, they just make the experience as good as possible, right? Like... But yeah, $500 is a lot of money. That's like 3.5 months of server hosting. Like, if it was free or like very cheap, I would have already done it. But like I said, 500 bucks is it's not peanuts, you know. Like, it's not nothing. What's up? In Alberta, in the bottom right, there's a sailor that you can talk to. Assuming you're in adventure mode and not in story mode. If you're in story mode, you have to do a quest. But otherwise, you talk to the sailor and then you say, how do I get there? Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna add more of the, you know, the signs I've added above some warp portals to show you where they lead and their levels. That is something I'm working on doing for everywhere, but I have to do it manually for every single one. So, like, Frontera has them when you go to Frontera Fields, for example, and some dungeons have them for level 2, what level and stuff like that. You know which ones I mean? They're like above warps with some information. But yeah, I'm working on adding those everywhere. It's just a lot of work. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, Navi is drunk, but I can add it on the minimap. That's a lot easier if that's what you... But having Navi show it when you're in Vela, Navi is notoriously drunk recently. Like, even when you try to use Navi for normal places, it's like Google GPS, like Google Maps. It'll just take you into the ocean sometimes. But yeah, fixing the Navi is also... I think RA kind of fucked Navi somehow. Either that, or I'm doing something wrong with it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, sometimes the Navi, it's like ChatGPT, it just starts hallucinating and just tells you bullshit. But it's on my list of things to fix. I don't really know how, because I don't really know how it works. I mean, I know how it works, I just, you know, the inner workings of it. Because it should try to calculate the nearest route, but I feel like that's not what it's doing at all. It's calculating a route. Like, it doesn't calculate the best route, it just randomly gives you a route. Like, this will work, which, you know, probably, but it's not the best way to get there. The whole point of navigation is to get the best way to get there, right? I mean, if I wanted to get lost, I just wouldn't use navigation. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna take 2 minutes, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. It's important to move every now and then. Apparently breathing is also very hard. Hi. Thank you. I also had to cuddle Nidalee a little bit because I'm really worried about her. I mean, she seems fine, but maybe I'm just being, you know, and mother too worried, but... She's my little fur baby. I have to take care of her. Are you still playing Diablo 4, or are you playing Oro again? Or are you just chilling with me? You know, it's interesting. I pushed the change to teleport and fly wings because there was some people who have been cheating, basically. And then I have people complaining now, even though this change will only affect people who has been cheating. So people are outing themselves as cheaters, basically. Quite interesting. Okay, so you know when you fly wing, right? There's a 1.5 seconds fade out. Like when the screen goes black, yeah? Where you can't see anything. It takes like, I think I set it to 1.5 seconds. Now, for a normal person, you will need at least half a second after the black screen to see or realize where you are and what's happening. Now, there are people who's been using scripts where basically the script will spam Flywing as fast as humanly possible until the MVP appears on their screen. Which no sane, like anybody who teleports faster than 1.5, 2 seconds is cheating, because there's no way. You literally cannot, unless you're cheating with either removing the black screen, which is one way of cheating, or two, injecting a script that will spam flywings until you find the MVP. Both, which, you know, are cheating. Because right now, if you're trying to find the MVP, a normal person won't flywing faster than every 2 seconds. Because you need to be able to see where you are and what's around you. And 1.5 seconds is the fade out delay, where your screen is black, and you would need at least half a second to pick up on the fact that the MVP is next to you. So anybody who's teleporting faster than that, there is no way that you would actually be able to see it unless you're cheating. And if you're leveling, you're not gonna be doing it more than every 2 seconds anyway. So the only people who will be inconvenienced by this change are people who have been cheating, basically. So having them DM me and telling me how upset they are with this just means this was a great change. Because it will literally hit the people that I was trying to hit with it. Like, I take as many things as I can in order to prevent people from cheating, botting, packet injections, whatever. Like, I do everything I can to try and make the gameplay as fair as possible. Which is another thing about officials. People are cheating left and right because nobody gives a fuck. Let me guess, it tells you where on the map the MVP is. What do you mean hunts MVPs for you? God. That's fucked up. How does that even work? Like a bot? That it flies, helps you find the MVP. Okay. I remember there was people asking if I could put convex mirror in the cash shop. I'm like, I would rather close the server than put in convex mirrors. I absolutely hate that item with a passion. I feel like it's the worst item they ever made. Like, it's such an abomination that I can't even... Yeah, no, God, no. If I was going to do that, don't you think I would have done it already? We're 3 years in, sweetie. The server's been up for 3 years. Don't you think I would have done that by now if I was going to? Yeah, no, it's just... Convex Mirror literally removes any form of competition in PvP, in MVPing. Yeah, there's a reason why I made the on the website. You know, you have the tracker that everybody can use, because then it's fair for everybody, and MVPing becomes more accessible because you don't have to spend 3 hours finding tombstones. Like, you can actually see if something is alive or not, or if it's, you know, soon alive. I honestly feel like that's plenty. We don't need convex mirrors. But no, convex mirrors will never come to Whispers. Ever. Here's the thing as well, though. The insane part is that many times you will have, like, say 3 or 4 people who are waiting for an MVP, and then they will all use a convex mirror for the same kill. It's like printing money. It is so stupid, it's unreal. But no, it's literally like the most shit item in the game. I mean, I'm gonna use the sprite for it for something, but it's not gonna do that. Because the mirror sprite is kind of cool, but the effect of the item is just absolute dog shit. So no, don't worry. You can hunt MVPs just fine. You can just use the tracker on the website. Another bassinet. In my opinion, the tracker makes it fair for everyone. Because everybody has access to the same information. But yeah, don't worry. I'm never putting that shit into the server. Remember, I had somebody say that can't we make it so people who are VIP can only see the boss tracker? Like, I feel like VIP gives enough stuff already, honestly. Like, I don't get why people want to add more stuff to VIP. Like, wow, look at our EXP. We're so close to 98. I wonder if we can make it to 98 today. card with no wait. A card with no effect? Oh, is it pending rework? I'm sorry about that. It's just some cards I didn't know what to do with yet, and their official version was either broken or complete trash. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. I recall that, yes. Let me guess, you dropped a few? Yeah, that seems about right. Should totally add this BGM somewhere in the server. RNG can be really nice, and it can be really, really mean. Useless? What is useless? That's interesting. Do 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 do. Da, 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 da. Slotted Slayer Guard. Could have been something. The ASMR of mobs dying in Diablo 2. Welcome back. Cow level. Let's go. Wait, why does Hydra Bow fire magic arrows? Ethereal Balor Blade. Time for Moo Moo. You ready for this? You're hanging on by the edge of your seat. What's up?
Not here.
Ready for Momo. Yeah, so dungeons, what I'm doing is basically making it so you can actually gear against them. The same thing, like, so dungeons will always have a maximum of 2 races and 2 elements per floor or per dungeon. Because there's no point in having races and elements if there's every single one in every dungeon. Like, what's the point if you can't gear against it anyway? It's just another one of those things that official just did so badly. Like, for example, unofficial, like, basically all the endgame dungeons, all mobs have different elements, races, and sizes. For whatever reason. Now, obviously, I haven't changed all dungeons yet, but I will. I've only, you know, got around to changing a few. Yeah, I know. It's the same in a lot of places. Like, unofficial. Like, oh, there's 4 different mobs here. One is fire, one is earth, one is water, one is wind. Oh, okay, cool. So, elements are useless. And they're all different races, okay? And they're all different sizes. Oh, okay. So, modifiers are basically useless. Like... Yeah, no, I agree. It's stupid as fuck. Which is, again, why I changed it. Or, why I'm in the process of changing it. I did it to the illusion dungeons, but I haven't done it to all endgame dungeons yet. Obviously, low-level leveling areas, it doesn't really matter. Because you're not really gearing for specific races and elements at low level. You just take whatever the hell you can get. Like... But for endgame, you should like, for higher level dungeons and endgame, you should be able to gear for it, because otherwise the gear has no purpose. Momo. I remember when I was playing in what's it called, Biolab unofficial. Every time a new mob showed up, I had to check what element it was, and then change my element. Yeah. Like, oh look, okay, so this one is weak to fire. Change. This one is weak to water. Change. This one is weak to earth. Change. Like, it gets really frustrating to play like that. Especially when unofficial, they are immune as well. Like, our elemental table is different. You can actually hit fire with fire. You'll deal lower damage to it, but you can do it. Whereas on official, you have fire 1, 2, 3, 4. Whereas to me, I just... Honestly, what's the point of making all of these different levels? Yeah, so if you hit the wrong element, you will deal 50% damage. If you hit with the right element, you will deal 150%. So there's still incentive for people to actually try to use the right element, so to speak. But it's not gonna be impossible for you to play somewhere. Because the damage difference is basically threefold. So there is a huge difference. But yeah, there's just a lot of things that I hated about official over the years. Same thing with sizes. That's why I removed those as well. Sizes as a concept isn't bad, but it doesn't really work with gearing. And the reason it doesn't work, I mean, there's many reasons, but one of them is the fact that mob sprite sizes doesn't actually reflect what size they are. And also it's way too easy to gear against, like, medium, when, like, 70% of the game is medium. It's just too general of a modifier. Like, yeah, just build damage to medium and you'll be fine. Because, you know, most of the game is medium. Okay, we have a matriarchal bow. Let's hope it's +3 with like 4 sockets or something. Or 5 sockets? I'm not sure what we want, but we'll see. Let's just murder all of this first. Ah, close. Mo. Oh, Mo. Oh, shame boots.
I can't.
But yeah, no, I'm actually trying to make element and races relevant. You know, people, I mean, some people are saying they don't like the way I'm doing it, but no matter what you do, somebody's not gonna like it, you know? So... Exactly. You know, when this server was new, I was really scared of making changes that people wouldn't like. But I've realized now that it doesn't matter what changes I make, because some people won't like it anyway. Because as soon as it's change is bad. It doesn't matter what it is. That depends on the build. If you're playing a crit build, then yes, you need CRT. Otherwise, no. Because, well, I mean, Windhawk, you have two builds. You have Aim Bolt and Arrow Storm, which doesn't crit. Then you don't need CRT. And then you have Sharpshooting and Left Click. Well... Then I would start with, like, maxing out POW. Because that will help both, I guess. With three of them. Oh god. Momo. Hit lightning fury. I wonder to this day how many cows have been killed in cow level since the game like started. Greetings. Why do they have an aura? What? Bristol? I feel like killing him right now is probably pointless, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, so that's where it is. Okay. There. Okay. I mean, it's never pointless because we're in player 7 on Hell, so we can literally drop anything. More or less. Good day. We might level from this next cow run. I know you don't have to fill up the tome, but I do it anyway. Let's read this. Right, Dora. Alright, okay. Well, the thing is, so sharpshooting is a little bit overtuned, but more than that, it's a very small area compared to Arrow Storm. Arrow Storm is absolutely massive. Also, Arrow Storm ignores defense as well. And Aim Bolt too. Yeah, no, you can do that. I've had people say that sharpshooting was awful though because they couldn't just left click and not give a shit. I had to actually pay attention. Because the way it works, it's like this line shot. So you kind of have to pay attention how you position. But if you do that, sharpshooting, because it has no cooldown and it can crit. Well, its cooldown is basically your attack speed. Oh, he has conviction, that's bad. Okay. But yeah, it's slightly overtuned at the moment. So it will lose some of its damage with, what's it called? With the changes to the skill tree and no synergies and stuff like that, but... Its damage is higher than Arrow Storm because it's a smaller area, basically. So that's not gonna change because, if Arrow Storm was dealing more damage... Like, you see where I'm going with this. I mean, people have asked me this thing. They're like, they don't think I have any idea what I'm doing, and they don't agree with my balancing. But I'm like, but the whole point is to make more skills viable, so they have their own function and niche. But a lot of people are set in their ways from official, where there should be like one skill that does everything. Like, it can crit, it gives AP. Yeah, exactly. Now, obviously, if you have 100% battle cooldowns, you can spam, Arrow Storm. But that requires a lot of investment. And it also doesn't crit. So... So, I mean, yeah, if you have 100% battle cooldown, which, you know, people have at endgame, but... Yeah, because you only have so many slots. That's where balancing comes in. People go, oh, but just get 100% battle cooldown. Okay, sure, but... That means you will... Because you only have so many card slots and enchant slots, right? So, if you put them into battle cooldown, unless you're uber geared, which some people are, sure, but... I'm still trying to decide what I'm doing with Windhawk in that sense, because I'm planning on changing changing it so the Aggressive Bolt and Gale Storm doesn't crit anymore, because it should be the upgrade to Arrow Storm and Aim Bolt. And then the right side will be what's it called? The right side will be the upgrade to sharpshooting, like the Hawk and all of that. But with the changes to the skill trees, you'll be able to pick up all skills in every tree anyway. So you'll be able to experiment a lot more, and like, your character will be... How do you say this? I'm not gonna say stronger, but I'm gonna say not so pigeonholed into just using 2 skills. Like, you'll have a lot more skills to pick from and play with, instead of you only have these 2 skills and that's it. Yes, synergies will go, but that's the case for everyone. So no. Synergies, because skill levels are being reduced to like 5 and 3 and stuff like that. But everybody loses it. So, like I said, I'm reshaping like skills as I go. That's why this is taking time as well. I'm looking at cast times, cooldowns, SP costs, damage formulas. Like there's a lot of changes happening that people don't know yet. It's not just skill levels, but yeah, synergies will go, but I'm also changing damage formulas to compensate in many cases. So but I do think this is gonna be a good change. Because it means people won't just have the two skills they're playing with, you know, you'll have... Because I remember back when I played World of Warcraft for the first time, I loved the fact that I had so many skills to play with. That was one of the things that saddened me the most. Like, the more patches they put into World of Warcraft, the smaller your skill roster became. Yeah, exactly. Back in the original World of Warcraft, my mage had like 30-40 different skills I could play with. By the time we were in Cataclysm, I had like 6 or 7. Like, that's how big they... Like, for every expansion, they just kept reducing the amount of skills each build had. And that saddened me a lot. Because I really like the fact... And now, it's one thing to have a spec, okay? But having your skills and then gearing or improving the skills that you want to, that's fine. But having them at a good baseline to be able to use them made the game feel better, you know? So I do think it's gonna be a fun change. I do believe that. I mean, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't do it, but... But yeah, it's a lot to do with like class fantasy and stuff like that too. Like when you aren't able to actually have all of your skills, the class fantasy feels worse. And obviously we want to improve class fantasy and you know the fun when you play the game. Well, that's basically what I'm doing in many cases. Like I said, I'm literally redoing the multipliers for each skill as well. So, I mean, not specifically, because I feel like some are overtuned and some are undertuned, but essentially, they're all being looked at. Same with their SP costs and cooldowns and cast times and stuff like that. So, essentially, that is what's happening. Do, 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 do. No, bro. We'll just leave Griswold alone, honestly. Takes like 10 years to kill. I'm not strong enough to kill him. I mean, I can kill him, it's just... By the time we've killed him, we would have cleared half a cow level.
Greetings.
Alright. Oh good. Okay. This is why I'm glad we have Enigma. Look at the amount of moves here. The costumes. Yes. Because it's our only real server income. Since we don't sell any actual player power. I mean, you can buy them from other players as well. But somebody will have had to pay cash points for them at some point. I mean, I also do giveaways sometimes. For contests. But outside of that, yes. It's Val coins to buy them. Which you can technically buy for Senny from other players. Oopsie. Move. Moo. God. So many moves. Oh boy. Right, I was saying essentially yes. I mean, you can buy them from other players for Senny, but essentially somebody will have paid money for them because it's our only real way of generating money for the server, since we don't have any player power in the cash shop. Like no refines, no like gear, no nothing like that. No. I could have sworn I thought we were gonna hit like 98 any second, but the bar is full. Hmm. Guess it still takes a while even after the bar is full. Oh no. Oh, matriarchal jabs. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. Another pair of jabs, but they're yellow. There we go. 98. Alright. Do you want to assign all your 5 skill points, stat points? Yes. And here we want to assign it to, I guess, Power Strike? Yay! Slightly more damage. Thing is, once you hit like 90 or even 85 to 90 in this game, after that it's all gear. Like, it really doesn't matter too much. Teleporting cow, alright. Yeah, I was just explaining it why. I mean, VIP is probably your best bang for your buck, if you know what I mean. Because you get so much for quotation mark just €5. I mean, costumes are great, don't get me wrong, I love costumes. I'm just saying, like, for money spent, costumes, I mean, they'll make you look nice, but they won't really help you in the game. I mean, then again, everybody knows that looking good increases your DPS. Like I said, you deal more damage. I'm really glad you like the server. And I hope you will like all my future implementations as well. So they exist up to 3rd class, but then Gravity dropped them. So there's no baby 4th jobs, sadly. Like, there's no sprites for it in 4th class. Yeah. The thing is, on Valkyrie, babies actually don't lose stats. I mean, here's the thing. You could technically make baby really easy. You just take the basic sprite and you shrink it. Like, it's technically not hard. It would take a little bit of time to make, but it's technically possible. It's just a matter of actually having the time to make it. But like opening each sprite file and then reducing its size by what, 50% or whatever it is technically not hard. You can literally do it in Paint. Because you don't need to make a new sprite, you just need to make it smaller, right? So technically it's not hard to make at all. And then you just add the classes into the game. Because they use the same skills as well, so... If you can convince somebody to like make them, I can put it in. Yeah, like that's my point. It's literally, it's a, how do you say this? It's an exercise in time. That's all it is. But like actually adding them isn't hard. It's making the sprite that just, well, isn't hard, but it's time consuming. Because you have to open each one and reduce its size. So, not hard, just, you know. No, I didn't tell you to do it. I said, somebody, if you can convince somebody to make them, we can put it in. I didn't say that you should do it. There's a lot of green, yellow items. Do you think this is like Wagyu? Angry beef. Is that, oh, it's like Angus beef, but angry beef. This is where Angus beef comes from. I think that makes sense. Looks fine to me. Seems perfectly reasonable to me. Did you know I figured out one way to be happy is whenever somebody says dumb shit or people are being idiots, just smile, nod, and say okay. It's not worth the mental drain to argue with them. The world is flat? Sure, why not? We never went to the moon? Okay. Like, it's just too energy consuming to even try. Like, you believe in the moon? I mean, basically. Because what's good is gonna come of it? If some flat earther says something like, oh, the earth is flat. Okay. Yeah, why not? It was all staged by NASA in I don't know, somebody's basement or some shit, I don't know. Why not? I still remember I saw one picture that was like, if we were the first person, like, to go to the actual moon, who took the photo of Armstrong when he was on the moon? I was like, I don't know, it's just people come up with all kinds of dumb shit. It's pretty funny in a way. Yeah, and it's landing in somebody's basement. It's all fake. Seems reasonable to me. Never mind the fact that you can see the flag with the telescope, but you know, whatever. It's all just, you know, mirrors and stuff by NASA. That's what Area 51 actually is. It's a gigantic, what's it called? Projector that's showing us the moon. That's actually what's in Area 51. It's like a projector the size of football stadiums to project the moon in the sky. I'm gonna start spreading this rumor. Watch it. Watch me. It's gonna become a thing. We can call it Projector Society. Or like Fake Moon Society. So, if anybody asks, Area 51 is where the fake moon is being done. What do you mean? I mean, having questions is good. There's nothing wrong with asking questions. One thing that is interesting about the ocean, actually, like, the majority of the ocean is still unexplored. I wonder what godforsaken creatures are hiding down there, honestly. I mean, when we went to the Mariana Trench, you know, like the deepest... the deepest one that we've explored. Like, we found some fucking insane things. Like the giant squid and like these other absolutely, like the creatures who never see light. I don't know, some of the shit down there is nightmare fuel. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, can you imagine what is at the bottom in the middle of, like, the Atlantic Ocean? At the very bottom, okay? Like, right out in the middle of, like, as far out as possible, and then as far down as possible. Like, only, like, honestly, like the World of Warcraft expansion with Nasot being under the ocean. Like, I'm 100% sure there's some shit like that going on, don't worry. And then we'll all be pulled into some hentai shit and killed. Fucking tentacles coming out of the ocean and shit. And then be like, well, aren't you glad you paid extra taxes now? You can call it like Cthulhu protection tax or something. Just pay more taxes so Cthulhu won't get you. Oh yeah, megalodons. I wonder though, what creatures could possibly still exist from the dinosaur ages? For example, remember how people saying like the Loch Ness thingy is a myth, right? And it might be. You know, that's... I don't know, but it's possible that it's not existing, right? But... now, if you think about this logically, creatures that might have been frozen back then, creatures who... for example, Loch Ness was once connected to the ocean, so it's not really that far out that it could have existed. Whether it still does, whether it actually does or not, you know, I would like to think it does. I love stuff like that. But realistically, it probably doesn't. But like, there's so many things that we don't know as well. Like the ocean, for example. There could literally be entire species of, like, dinosaur-esque type of shit going on under the ocean. Probably not, but it could be. Well, I mean, technically dinosaurs are just animals. I mean, okay, not just animals, but you know what I mean? Like, they're just living beings. So, it's not really that strange. I mean, it's not like they're aliens, if you know what I mean. Like, they're just creatures. And if we can exist, why wouldn't they be? So when people say shit like the dinosaurs weren't real, or, you know, it was tens of millions or whatever, but they're just creatures. I mean, just. But they are just creatures, technically. "6,000 years old instead of million years." Okay, but let's look at this objectively. Does it technically matter if it's 6,000 years old or X million years old? It was here long before us, and it will be here long after we're gone. Like, that's sort of my point, right? It's whether it was here 50 lifetimes or 500 lifetimes before mankind, it doesn't technically matter because, like I said... But you know, I just mean, like, for our life, does it actually matter? I'm all for finding out the truth and, like, you know... I'm just saying, for our life on this planet, like, even our entire species, we are but a blip on like, the planet's, lifespan. One way or the other, that's all we are. As depressing as that might sound, we play our part in this planet's life. And that's it. Where exactly on the, like, on this timeline of this planet, while it would be fun to know, just, you know, for curiosity's sake, it doesn't technically change our lives. In my opinion. For example, someone was saying that there was one Earth before... What? Yeah, I'm not really big on religion. People are free to believe what they want, but I am a firm believer in evolution. That makes more sense to me. Oh, I thought you meant like with the gods flooding the earth and blah blah blah. Sorry, I misunderstood what you meant. Oh, okay. Now I'm following what you mean. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you meant the flood from... Yes, but there's a difference between if it's caused by carbon dioxide or if it's caused by God. Those things are very different, no? Like... Whether a vengeful god flooded the planet and killed everything, or if carbon dioxide caused a flood that killed everything. To me, that's a pretty big difference. Again, people are free to believe whatever they want, but you know, I'm just... That's... I mean, so here's the thing as well. You know, with like climate change, right? Now, while I do think that we are absolutely making it worse, I do think there's a natural cycle of climate change that will happen whether we are doing anything or not. That sort of makes sense in a way. Like the planet's way of refreshing itself somehow. Because the planet by itself is a living organism, right? Yeah. I mean, not targeting us specifically, but I feel like there's... Okay, as with anything... Okay, so let's agree on a few things, okay? All life has cycles, right? We can agree on this, yes? Like, you know, life starts, middle, and it ends. In all forms, right? Now, would it be so strange to believe that the planet would be the same? And, you know, these floods or natural disasters or, you know, whatever nature type of things, right? Is the planet's way of, you know, it's dying or it's refreshing itself or whatever you want to call it. Obviously, we're probably not helping with all the pollution and shit, but, you know. Yeah, no, we're definitely making it go faster or worse. 100%. I'm just saying, like, even if we didn't do anything, I have a feeling it would happen anyway, it would just take longer. I don't think that's an unreasonable belief, to be honest. Like, the planet, doing its thing. Yeah, exactly. Just like stars, for example, and solar systems collapsing, right? Like stars going supernova and wiping everything out. It's just natural cycles. We are only, like, narcissistic enough to believe that we have the right for it to be different. Yeah, exactly. So no, I definitely believe that 100%. I'm not a scientist, but, like, you know.
I can't.
Welcome back. Right, so, as I was going to say,
Hello.
everything that lives eventually dies. So, you know, that's pretty reasonable. I'm not a scientist, I don't know, I kind of just make my own assumptions and my own thoughts on things. Not to say I wouldn't, you know, listen to other people if they have more information or whatever. Never. Well, no. Of course not. Like, being a curious person and having a... Oh, dear God, COVID. So, I actually have a good example about COVID. So, right now, I've been sick for a while, right? Like, I've had a cold, and I had fever, and I have a cough, and, you know, stuff like that, right? But people also take it the other way, where as soon as I told people I know that I'm sick, instantly it's COVID. I was like, you do realize we can have colds and flus. I mean, there's still people who believe that vaccines cause autism, so, you know, it's... The thing is, you can tilt a test. So, for example, if somebody has autism and they've been given a vaccine, did the vaccine give them autism? Well, no, probably not. But, you know, if you say that it's... We tested 100 people and all of them were autistic and all of them had taken the vaccine. Okay, but again, that's just you're tilting your numbers. You can make anything seem legit if you manipulate the, what's it called? The narrative. It's like saying strawberries prevent cancer. It sounds ridiculous, right? Well, I don't have cancer and I like to eat strawberries, so clearly, strawberries prevent cancer. See? I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous and dumb, but you know, you can. People make up all kinds of shit. Ah. You know, ironically, when COVID started, my first thought... Now, this is gonna sound a bit tinfoily, okay? Before COVID hit, Hong Kong and Taiwan was packed with protesters everywhere in the streets. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people were marching on the streets, protesting. All of a sudden, COVID shows up in that same region, and the streets are cleared instantly. And then my first thought was, this was made in a lab to get people to stop protesting, and then it just went out of hand. Because that's why the Chinese government didn't say anything to the rest of the world. Because they were hoping it would go away or whatever, I don't know. Now... Is this what happened? Maybe. But it was all over the news about how much people were protesting. And then all of a sudden, it's all about COVID and the protests are over. It was just like that. And it also came from the exact same region. This has been proven. Oh, definitely. Now, that's not to say that COVID isn't real. It absolutely is real. But its origin is basically manipulation and government. Because it was literally created in a lab. People are like, no, it was some bat from a farmer's market. Like, are you dumb? No. Oh, somebody ate a bat from a marketplace and got COVID. Like, what the fuck? It just happened to come just when the government in China needed it. Yeah, alright. People who believe that, I have some nice real estate on the stars they can buy. I can show you with the telescope where it is. Trust me, bro. Prime real estate on the stars next to the moon. No, but it's just, it's so absurd, like... Yeah, no worries. Hi, ISO. I saw you wrote to me, I just haven't had a second to check. I'm in the middle of a conversation about the planet and all kinds of other things with Jolpa. Probably sound like a crazy conspiracy person. I assume it was in regard to you wanting the stuff I owe you, yeah? Boom. That's not boom, that's player. How's your evening going? What is this? 5% and poison rest. Alright. Cool. Yeah. Small things in a row and saw the planner, something is not right. Oh, okay, cool. Once I've done the big skill tree update, I'll send you those files. I'm almost done with Lord Knight as well. I got stuck doing a few other things, so... Thank you for keeping it updated. Did you get anything nice in the party yesterday? So many things, I think I'm at... maybe. Is I try to rework the skills as well. Like many skills, I'm changing their functions, their names, their cost, their cooldown, their cast times. Like, I'm not just reducing skill levels. Many skills are getting redone completely as well. Not all, obviously, but many. Welcome back. That was quick. I thought you'd be gone longer. Is the store very close by? Oh, experience shrine. So what did you get at the store anyway? Where's the elite dude? They're already dead? Hmm. Spellfish does have a few issues though. I've said that before, but... Rice? Huh? Oh, at the store. I was about to ask, how do you know what he bought? But I assume you're just trolling me. Really? Oh. Oh. I was like, did I miss that? How did you know what he bought? Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that. I was really impressed by the fact that you knew that. I'm sorry, I can be such a fool sometimes. Well, that is true, the store was closed. Ah, martial arts, cool. Not even death can save. No, I'm sorry. If you can predict, like, ooh, this could be a new item. So we need metal grid and we need, hang on, metal grid and Seraphin's hymn. Fucking my Himokurium. It's next to your house. I see. Okay. Need to get some more rejuves. I've been stocking up. What's up? This should last us a little bit. I have to check the modes on the caster equipment. Quite a few actually. You can find them all here. There's Einbeck, there's Antel, there is Bialan. There's two in Bialan as well. There is a Komodo dungeon. That also lists their levels. If you click on Daily World Quests, then you can see all the ones that exist. Oh yeah, Labyrinth as well. Another one. Three Armageddon, I suppose. Well, no, there's two Bialan. There is one Bialan at 140 and one at 190. Technically. Well, the first Bialan is pretty easy. The second Bialan, if you watch out for Stormgust 2... Oh yeah, Bylan, yeah, I know. That's Cairo typing, not me. In my defense. Now, I could fix it, I just haven't gotten around to it. But I'm not the one who can't spell. But yeah, so in Baylan Dungeon 2... if you dodge Stormgust 2, you're gonna have a lot better time. Like, bring a water armor or something, or use water resistant potion. But yeah, Storm Gust 2 is nasty as fuck. I'm probably gonna either remove it or rename it to like Blizzard or Snowstorm or something, because Storm Gust 2 just sounds fucking dumb, honestly. And maybe it's just me, or is it just me that think that Storm Gust 2 sounds stupid? I don't know, it doesn't feel very immersive. Like, oh, it's casting Storm Gust 2. And from an RPG point of view, it kind of sucks. Wait, why do you have illusion gear? If you're 203... Oh, right, because you're trying to get 180 gear. Yeah, okay. See, this is one problem with the leveling thing that we did yesterday. People become way higher level, but they have... Their gear is still a lot lower. But I guess it will help you get the gear a bit faster. I know. Well, technically getting 180 gear isn't hard if you just do the daily illusions and instances. But it was designed for people who do the dailies every day for a few minutes, basically. Like... Yeah, I know, I'm just saying, like, the original design intent with the daily illusions was basically they give a lot of EXP, they're pretty fast. And then people will do them and save up Valor emblems. Or people can party up and do them as well. That's also very popular. Because, well, since progress is map-wide, so partying up for these is really good. For example. Usually I run them on Saturdays. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I was about to say hi for me, but maybe not. Imagine if you're like to your boss, yeah, by the way, Lady Nanuya says hello. He's like, what? Who? Like, oh, you know the person I'm watching on Twitch right now while work. I mean, totally not strange or anything at all. Makes perfect sense. Seems fine to me. Oh yeah, bosses love that. I guess it depends on your position. Well, yeah. Oh yeah, by the way guys, karaoke in Korea to oral music. Like I said, Korea is a different world, man. Do, 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 do. Oh, I thought I killed him already. All right. Not even death. Blah blah blah. I killed the Diablo. Diabloception, where you become Diablo and then you kill Diablo so you can kill Diablo more. It makes perfect sense. I think he needs to talk to his boss now. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yep, I know. Do, do, do. Well, no, because once he starts getting more pieces, he can do more illusion dungeons, I guess, and also instances. So less. You know, banking on the fact that you would do it every day. I have no idea how long it takes to gear on official. Well, I mean, all the instances as well. If you do all the instances daily and all the delusion dailies, and then even push in some 3-day or 7-day cooldown instances, I think max you can earn is like 250 or 300 per day. Without, you can also reset easy dungeons. That's another thing as well. You could technically just spam reset something that's fast and easy to gain a lot of emblems fast. If you have the crystals for it, I mean. I remember there was somebody who did something like that. I think they were resetting Bakunawa. Or what's it called? Either Bakunawa or Bubaya, one of them. And like each run took a few minutes and gave like 8 or 10 Valor emblems or something. But then you would have to have the crystals for that, obviously, but... I mean, you could do 2 birds with 1 stone. Like, reset instances where you want the cards from. Plus, you get OCAs as well, and EXP. Like Mick when he was farming for Heart Hunter Evil card. By resetting Heart Hunter Warbase. You get a ton of emblems for that too. Well, yeah, but all instances gives the emblems anyway, so... Technically. I do understand what you mean, though. I'm just saying you could, you know, do both. Honestly, don't push it if you're not in the mood. Zodiacs will come back. I mean, I've seen people who will go ham even though they don't feel like it because I have to make use of the Zodiac. I'm like, the Zodiacs will come back. Like, if you're not in the mood, just don't do it right now. It's a video game. Like, it's not a job. If you make it feel like it's work, then, I mean... it's probably not gonna be that fun, like... I don't think it's fun or healthy for anyone to treat it like a job. Obviously it's your choice, I'm just... giving my unsolicited advice. I feel like this music doesn't fit very well. Ah. Top headgear. It will come with the fall of glass time. 200 instance. It'll be nice to see people hopefully partying up for it. Since everyone who does the instance will get the same amount of materials craft. By completing a run, if you bring other people with you, it's not gonna give you less materials, you know? I want to encourage party play, not punish it. I mean, I will be making parties for the instance at least, so, you know. And since basically everybody will want to get the headgear and, you know, new cards and see the new instance and, you know. I'm assuming many people will want to party up for it. Obviously, some of the Bezoses will do it alone, but, you know, for the rest of us mortals, that's not really an option. For us normal people. Yeah, that's the people with fucking 10 bazillion MVP cards.
I can't carry anymore.
Basically, yes. That's not a very effective decoy. He instantly went for me anyway. What? Those of us who can't afford space dildos.
Yes.
That's a lot of mods. It doesn't have self-repair though, sadly. Almost. I'm okay with being a peasant. Joker is a really good card though. Movement speed, damage, like perfect dodge. A great card. Wait, was that a unique? No. Oh yeah. Was that all class or magic damage against class, normal class or whatever? I don't remember what I did to that, but it was something like that. Like the magic equivalent of Polluted Wanderer, I think. Yeah, magic against normal class. Sorry, yeah. Oh yeah. Like I said, it's the magic equivalent of Polluted Wanderer. Oh man, I love StarCraft music so much. Ew, ogre gauntlets.
I can't.
Oh yeah. I was really on the fence about StarCraft 2 when they said it was like being announced. Because you know sequels and you know stuff like that, but honestly they outdid themselves with StarCraft 2. Like the music, the outside of them releasing it as 3 games to make more money, the game was fantastic. The story was cool, the maps were great, the custom map system, the soundtracks, the units, like it's so much fun. It to date is one of my favorite games, honestly. Rainbow 4? You know, one of my favorite units in StarCraft 2 was the Reaper. Absolute Chad mob, like the fact that you could jump cliffs. Oh man. The amount of fuckery I did with that unit. As a Terran slash Zerg main. I don't do Protoss. Because, I can play them, I just don't like them. They feel like the aristocrats of StarCraft. When I played Zerg, I would cover the whole map in creep. Oh, man.
Join my army of the dead.
What was your favorite race? Oh, I know. I used to compete in StarCraft. You don't have to explain the units to me.
Join my army.
Rushing Muta fast could really fuck people over. Like, if you're against a Protoss or another Zerg, and they go, like, let's say you're against another Zerg and they play, like, Roach Baneling, and you rush a few Mutas, you can basically win the game. Because they have nothing, they cannot do anything. Now, against Terran, it's a little bit more tricky because their base unit can do air as well. But Protoss, again, you know, if they... No, I mean, because Terran has Marine, which can shoot air, you know? So they will be able to kill the Mutas pretty easily. Dude, Baneling Rush, when you gave Banelings the upgrade so they started rolling instead. And then you roll them on creep, oh my god. Absolute fuckery. I love the fact that when you upgraded Baneling's movement speed, it started rolling. Like, that was the funniest shit ever. Yeah, my ex, she used to love playing Protoss and going into Void Ray. Death Ball. Thing is, though, that's pretty easily countered. As a Terran player, a couple of Vikings can take out 1,000,000 Void Rays. Because Vikings outrange Void Rays so much. So if you micro properly, you can basically use 3 Vikings to kill any and all Void Rays. Because, well, they just reach them, range them before they can be reached. Oh yeah, a good Protoss would use the what's it called? The little the little support unit to create a shield. So your Banelings couldn't like reach. But like Terrans, you just roll in, just steamroll shit. And if they were doing like Marine Marauder Medic, like it became this like, because they can't out-heal it if you just one-shot the whole bunch. And if they were setting up bunkers and siege tanks, right? Yeah.
I am overburdened.
Is he gonna be... Nope. Ah, fuck's sake. Yeah, Banelings could do some serious damage. I still love RTS games. It just... So I used to compete in StarCraft when I was younger.
Good evening.
StarCraft 1, obviously. And not like world stage or anything. But now that I'm older, there's no way I could ever... Hold. Like, keep up with it, if you know what I mean. Like, the APM. I mean, I'm still pretty fast, but... There's just no way. You know, age is kind of doing its thing, right? So, still very much a fan of RTS games, but... Same thing, like I used to compete in FPS games as well. Like Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament, but I tried playing an FPS game not too long ago, and it's just... I kind of feel like I lag in real life. Like, I can't really... I just don't think I could keep up with the pace, you know? Again, you know, I'm still pretty fast per se, but nowhere near what you would need to compete in today's RTS or FPS. Like, just nowhere. 20 years ago? Yeah, sure. Now? No. The joys of getting old. Well, it's all about, you know, where priorities change as we get older, right? Like, to be fair though, isn't it sort of like kid jobs to get hurt? Like, I know that sounds wild, but like, children, they kind of just always get themselves hurt somehow. Not to say that you shouldn't be there for them, I'm just saying it's... I feel like children are always getting hurt somehow. 1 second. But yeah, I'm back. Oh my god, I love this music. Ah, unique amulet, let's go. This could be a new item. Who's Wolf the Unholy? Good shit. Extra strong fire enchanted mana, bro. Okay. Let's see what it is. We need Seraph's Hymn and Metal Grid. Another Mahimo? You serious, bro? Okay. Okay. Yeah, but ah, thought that sacred armor. Oh my god, that is so satisfying. Who keeps resting them? Oh, I see how it is. I keep finding this demon hide armor in unique for whatever reason. Ooh, Royal Shield. Do, 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 do. Okay. This build is pretty good in here, honestly. Love Cosmo Canyon. Fuck your stuff. A bar? No, these hollow ones are really tanky. Are they lightning resistant? I feel like they have to be. Unlurk. Is that a thing? Well, welcome back. Did you tell your boss I said hi? If so, did you say hi back? It's a level 130? If you mean Illusion of Teddy. Why are you... Oh. Wait, what? Ironburst also... Okay, so... Yeah, Teddy is... Yeah, okay, I was like, what? Because I was like, Illusion of Teddy is like 130, so that shouldn't be a problem. What? Crystals? I mean, some of there's one mob down there that is basically all it does is just it's immortal. Or are you talking about the normal crystals? Ah, red mineral. Okay. Yeah, Einbeck, they also have Defender down there, if I remember correctly, which will, like, cut your damage by a ton. Oh, they're good. Oh boy. No. This is my playlist. We're right now listening to Geffen Dungeon or Geffen Tower remixed. So no, it's not in-game music. I'm glad you like it. I think this will be the last run for today. It's 10:30 and I've been streaming for like 6 hours. Ah! Oh my god. Sometimes having teleport is a bad thing. Ice head. That doesn't sound very pleasant, but alright. Anything you guys want to ask me before I head off? Since we're nearing the end of today. Before I go. Oh, I was saying I'm about to head off soon, as soon as I clear this floor. And if there's anything you guys need from me or want to ask me before I leave. I mean, I'll be back when I wake up, but, you know. Alright, sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. So I can trade you the stuff tomorrow if that's okay. Okay. The song ended just as the run ended. Alright guys, it's been fun. I hope you've had as much fun as I did. Hanging out, playing some Diablo. I will be heading to bed. And I wish you all a fantastic night. Thanks for hanging out. If you want to play on the Oro server with us, you can find it there. !server. whispersofthevalkyries.com. Without further ado, I'll be heading off. So much love. Good night, Jolfa, ISO, Ghost Love, who was here earlier. And to all the people lurking, I see you, I just don't call you out. Yeah, of course. But yeah. Night night guys, I will see you again tomorrow. Bye.